Space stream about space from space.
Hello, Chods. Today's a big day. Today is a big day. Scrub? I haven't looked. Is the launch scrubbed yet? Is the launch scrubbed, chat? Hi. Woo! Oh my god. Alright, let's bring up the stream. 380,000 people watching. Looks like it's L-21, chat. We need to get going. Let's see, is this the official broadcast? It is the official broadcast. Okay, let's go. Let's go, chat. It's go time. It's go time. It's a big deal. It's a very big deal. Ah, we got some children, some astronauts. Let's go.
One of the coolest things happening over there right now, though, is it's on top of a giant tractor.
Doesn't all food come in like tubes?
Alright, so we don't know what's happening today. We are sending people to the moon. 4 astronauts, there they are, high-fiving some kids. Down here, that's them. They're sitting on top of a bomb. There you go, in 20 minutes. This is insane. Like, I can't describe how big of a deal this is. Like, so, this is Artemis 2. Yeah, we're getting some. This is Artemis 2. This is part of the broader Artemis program. Many years ago, a unmanned vehicle was launched around the moon. And now we're sending a crewed mission to lunar orbit. They're going to be further away than any person has ever been from planet Earth. And it's a simple mission. So the way it works is they are going to launch. What we're going to see here is the launch to low Earth orbit, which works like any other rocket that goes to low Earth orbit. You're at like 200 miles up, 17,500 miles an hour. And from there, it's going to like go into like what's called a parking orbit. It's going to orbit the Earth for many hours. I don't know exactly how many. And they'll do a whole bunch of system checkouts. And if everything looks good, then they will do the translunar injection, which they'll burn the second stage, the ICPS. And oh yeah, this is Huntsville, Alabama. This is the dynamic test model they have inside. It wasn't ever going to be a flight Saturn V, but I've been here. I've seen this. So this is, yeah. Look at those feet. Look at those. Oh my gosh, massive feet, the size of an entire person. All right, what a camera angle. I love that. So this is the Orion spacecraft that sits on top of the Space Launch System rocket, and it's gonna go. We're gonna light it, and it's gonna go. And my heart is racing. I'm nervous. But there it is in all its glory. So here's the capsule right here. That line designates the capsule. You can't actually see the capsule because see this little giant needle right here? This whole thing is like a casing that the thing is attached to. And these are little tiny abort engines. So if something goes bad right here and they need to blow this up, these little motors are going to fire and pull the capsule away. But once it's in orbit, this whole thing is going to detach and it's just going to be a little capsule on top. So right now the capsule is kind of inside this shroud. And then from here, this right here, this is like a little adapter to go change the diameters from here to here. Okay. And then this inside here somewhere is where the second stage is. So this is a big first stage, a very large first stage, and then you have a much smaller second stage that will do the translunar injection. No, I want the commentary for when it actually gets down, and I could explain the callouts. So as with any rocket launch, you're going to see this off-gassing right here. So there are pressure relief valves in every, because you're using very cold liquid fuel, and it's not going to be perfect, right? Also, I need to go into this right here. So this is a
about 17 minutes from the opening of our launch window today. And so
yeah, this is basically a way to relieve pressure. They're pressure relief valves. You'll see it on every rocket. So as the fuel is going to boil off, because no matter how good your installation is, you're not going to see any you're not going to like see anything perfect. So the fuel is going to boil and the pressure is going to build up. Let's see what this guy has to say.
Daniel said I could use this, so it's okay. The last is right here. It's the tower above Orion. Orion capsule's inside of here. It's used to pull Orion off.
I just said this.
The rocket, in case the rocket is something's going on with the rocket, either on the pad or in flight. 2 batteries are bad. Well, I'm sorry. One of the 2 batteries reported an out-of-family temperature, and it was very much out of family. And so they checked their data going back into the vehicle assembly building where they recharged the batteries and worked on them. And they have good, solid data, they reported.
I could do this.
That this is an instrumentation
No, I didn't watch
failure.
this ahead
There's
of
something
time.
wrong with the sensor. And so they took it before the mission management team.
I can't believe they denied my request to take a teacher to drop me off at Kiara's on the way up.
Launch commit criteria, which this would be one, and they all fully accepted it. So now we are clear as far as that constraint is concerned. And one quick thing as we count down now, we are getting into the final minutes before liftoff.
15 and a half minutes,
there's a
holy
2-hour
shit.
window. We haven't quite set the T0 yet, but this is a list of the cutouts. There are 150 cutouts that are included for this 2-hour launch window. And that's important. They're in very small print. That's important because there's basically 16 minutes inside this window that they cannot launch. And these are because of small things flying in orbit. There's a lot more things in orbit than there were back in Artemis 1 when we had 35
Why is it so
to 40
phallic?
cutouts.
Because the phallic design is the most efficient.
For that reason, because of these 156 cutouts, they're going to be managing.
But I'm open to any
the
questions
launch
about
window,
anything rockets.
as we go forward. So they may have to wait out one of these cutouts. They range in time between 2 seconds to 23 seconds. But you'll hear the NASA test director talk through that. We're getting ready to merge that loop from NASA
What's
test
venting?
director Jeff Spaulding.
That would be most likely helium or hydrogen.
And
It
so now
depends
I'm
where it's
listening
coming
to the
from.
launch team get ready to merge their operational channel.
I'm guessing at that location is helium.
We're
But the
now
iPad,
entering
the
one of the most
iPad is how they
consequential
do a lot of
phases
control
launch
stuff.
day,
Yeah,
and that's
they use
terminal
tablets
count,
for
the final 10 minutes.
And
bunch of stuff.
OTC, NTD on 212 for comm check.
Now the
Good, Tom.
astronauts here,
I hear the
they
same.
kind of are what during the launch. It's not like the astronauts are controlling stuff.
on 212.
All right, copy that.
They're kind of along for the ride
NASA
until they
Test
get into
Director Jeff
orbit.
Spalding confirming communications with his team.
Likely see a hold at L-10.
There will be 2 polls that we'll hear. One from Spalding, the NASA Test Director, confirming the ground systems and the launch team are ready to proceed. At this point, we have a clear board. No constraints.
How tall is this rocket compared to Saturn
We'll
V?
need
This was
confirmation
about
from
320
each
feet tall.
individual
Saturn V is
on
about
the-
363
on the,
tall, 3 feet tall. So it's about
NASA
40 feet shorter
Test Director team.
than Saturn V. But because
So
of the
we'll hear him poll
SRBs,
his
it actually
team.
puts out more
The other
thrust.
poll that we're
Those
waiting
SRBs
for
put out
is
3.6
the
million
poll from
pounds of
Launch
thrust
Director
apiece.
Charlie Blackwell Thompson, who will take that final status from NASA management.
L
before giving
minus,
the
L
go
minus is
to come on the
launch
hold.
minus.
And you're seeing
It's
the
basically
clock
it's
count down
yeah.
at L minus 12 minutes.
CCL, OTC, Orion, or S1.
Obviously, I'm not privy to the full plan, but
Reconfigure ARS primary loop ISO valves.
Copy, that's in work.
And CDR, OTC, Orion, or S1.
Go.
ARS loop ISO valves are being closed at this time.
oh, ISO valves are being closed.
NGDLP.
Go.
Yes,
There's
I had
those
discussion
4
with
RS-25s.
our manager regarding the
Modified
observations
versions of
minutes
shuttle
ago.
engines.
They were able to confirm
Huh?
with BCI photos that the condition that they observed has been there
Everybody's
since
on team.
2025. Our manager has had a chance to review the findings, and they do not have any constraints from either a CIS or MER manager perspective.
If it gets to 5 minutes, it's freaking going. Yeah.
Okay. Copy all. And Launch Director, NTD.
There it is.
Yes, sir.
Launch Complex 39. Surrounded by lightning towers.
OTC.
ARS primary loop.
This
isolation.
entire thing gets rolled out as one piece, unfueled. The tower, the rocket, this whole platform, all gets moved to the launch pad at once. It's pretty amazing. So they stack that entire thing in the VAB and then roll it out,
Please.
all of it
Copies.
together.
And that's complete.
All right, and for all personnel, we got a little bit more work to do before we pick up the clock, and we're about a little over a minute from getting to T-minus 10 minutes, but we've canceled the resume time there, and then we'll pick it up after we get through all of our work and anything else that we need
I'll
to
bring
do,
up the Artemis
to get
crew
the
for y'all to
remainder.
see.
So we'll continue working that to get to our T0 today. So when we get
Here's
to,
our crew. We got
about
Reed
50 seconds
Wiseman,
from now,
Victor
we'll
Glover,
extend
Christina
that hold.
Koch, and Jeremy Hansen.
CVSC OTC. CVSC.
Could read all about them there.
Looking to verify that we are configured for ascent. Yep, give me about 2 more minutes.
And shout outs to Canada, Jeremy Hansen. This is the first
NTD,
non-American
QRSE, hold requested.
who's going to go.
I have an LCC violation of O.
Got the first woman and the first non-American to travel to the moon.
Transponder anomaly. This was a transient LCC violation, so transponder 1 had a demodulated SNR estimate that went down to 2 dBm when it should have been between 10 and 13. It is now back up to 12, but we did lose that for just a moment. It does not appear that we lost our bit sync or carrier lock, which would be indicative that we lost our lock with the vehicle.
All minus 10.
So at this point,
Yep, see here's the 10-minute hold.
However, we do have a pre-planned contingency procedure.
Yep,
if
it's
we
always
wanna
10
look at
minutes,
that, but
chat.
Again, this was transient. so
This
we're
is
back in
planned.
nominal range.
It always stops
Alright,
at 10
LCLP,
minutes
NTD.
to go through, they pull everything. Yeah, this is intentional. This is 100% intentional.
Stand by. Let me look. It did.
This
look
like it,
did
like it's
persist
like
for several
outside the
seconds
LCC,
online, but,
which is by the
let me take a look
VAB.
at the number of samples.
Could I get a repeat on the affected LCC, please?
Yes, ma'am. That's going to be O-CT-004.
Hold, hold. Hold
Thank you.
shot. So we should get a go for launch. God damn, my heart's racing. This is a big deal for the future of space exploration right here. Is NASA frame slicing for a PV? No. No.
Yeah, us taking a look at the data right here, looks like that was a single sample.
Yeah, copy that. RFTS does report that they also lost lock for about 5 seconds. So I would love to ask KUS and see if they also lost lock with the vehicle for any extended amount of period.
Lost lock, okay. I don't like the sound of that, but could just be a blip.
And COSE, while we're doing that,
in the
these
telemetry.
are 1/10 hertz measurements, correct? So we would have had to lose it for over 10 seconds to get a second sample?
Yes, sir, that's correct. It is 1/10 hertz.
Yeah, so from our perspective, the allowance is effectively up to 30 seconds.
Correct,
up to 2
Lexi.
samples
In over
based on
50
1/10
years.
Hertz. This is not an LCC violation, I believe.
Based off of the orbital path
Yes, sir, I would agree with
around
that
the
point.
moon,
Copy
they're
that.
going to be further than any
Check
ever
KUS
other
on,
person from the moon.
232. I don't think they have
Marginally,
TMC
but
access.
still.
We're trying to verify, but it sounds like they have a loss of lock as well. About 2 seconds.
Most of the people who built this rocket
And,
were not
I guess,
alive
for both KUS and,
during the last
COSE, do
Saturn
we have
V
lock
mission.
now?
That's affirmed. We do have lock for COSE.
This guy probably was.
Yeah, so from the integration console perspective, we did have a temporary loss there within the allowable, and per the requirement, let's go.
And this is Houston Flight. We have lock and we have good telemetry here in GSE.
Telemetry is a
And
downlink,
KUS is reported
basically.
to have good lock now.
There's a lot of data that is on these rockets: accelerometers,
So
thermocouples,
with
strain
LOSC, then,
gauges.
Are we in a go configuration per your LCC?
And when something's expendable, you
Yes,
can't
sir,
just like bring back a
recommendation would be go.
computer with it.
LPE
So it gets
concur with that?
telemetry down.
Yes, sir,
So all
LPE
that
concurs, go.
information from the computers
launch
gets
director.
sent down to the ground for
Launch
analysis
director concurs go.
while it's flying.
All right, and I'm going to go ahead and just verify everybody has everything else complete, launch director, and if we do, we'll be ready to pick up the poll at that time.
Oh, the
Unless
poll's
there's something else
coming.
that, you're aware of.
No, sir. Let's verify all our work is complete, and I would like one last check of our constraints list.
All right, let's see. OTC, are you still waiting for ComConfig, or are you complete? That is affirmed, sir. Okay,
Yeah,
is that your only open item?
Yeah, OTC, this is CVSC.
Stop shaking the camera, NASA.
290 is complete.
Copy.
Why would we never send
Okay,
humans
so
further?
OTC
Can we
is
get them
completed all
back?
your work?
Budget.
That's affirmed.
All right, copy that.
NASA
NTT
is controlled by
HTC is
Congress.
complete.
So if
And
Congress
GTC?
doesn't want it,
GTC is
then
complete. Okay, excellent.
it doesn't happen.
All right, and LPE, just want to verify we have no open constraints at this time. No open constraints. We have a clear board, sir. Okay, tracking the same here. And launch director with that.
The only
we are
reason
clear and ready
SLS
to,
uses
pick
old
up
shuttle
the launch
hardware is
readiness
because it was
poll with your
mandated by
go.
Congress to use old shuttle hardware.
All right, sir. I am go for the poll.
What's the small tower?
All
Water.
right. And for all personnel, this is the NTD conducting the Artemis 2 launch readiness check. Verify ready to resume count and go for launch. OTC,
GTC is go.
STC,
STC is go.
GTC,
C's go.
MCO,
CO's go.
Safety Console,
The safety console is go.
LPE, LPE's go, RTD,
RTD's go.
Houston Flight,
Houston Flight is go.
ROC,
Rock is go.
and CDR.
Cruise go.
Copy that. Thank you, Reed. And Launch Director NTD, our launch team is ready to proceed at this time.
All right, NTD, I copy all. At this time, I'll perform my poll. Attention on that. This is the launch director performing the final poll for launch, verify no constraints, and go for launch. EGS, Program Chief Engineer.
Artemis Chief Engineers are go.
Copy, thank you. EGS, Chief Safety Officer.
Artemis CSOs
It's
are
good
go.
to see a female flight director.
Copy, thank you. Range Weather.
Launch weather is go.
Thank you, LWO. And Artemis MMT Chair.
MMT's go.
Thank you, John. And Integrity Launch Director.
Good to hear your voice, Charlie. PLT.
Thank you, Charlie. This is Victor. We are going.
In terms of moon's distance from Earth, is it normal to choose a launch window in the moon when it's nearly at apogee? No. The math to get there is a pretty set velocity. Because you need to hit 25,000 miles an hour in order to get, that's the Earth escape velocity. As long as you can hit that, you are leaving Earth, right? And you're kind of coasting from that point on. So, and then you're just, the only difference, depending on how far away it is when you do that burn. So the moon kind of catches you. You're shooting where the moon's gonna be in like 4 days. And then the gravity will catch you. But in that intermediate point, yeah, so you can do it at any point. And
Launch director?
Yes, sir.
it shouldn't change the fuel too much.
Proceed with countdown.
Copy that. I'll put it
There is a small amount of friction in space,
NTD.
especially in low Earth orbit.
Gear risers and initiate short purge per your epoch.
Ever so slight.
Steps 8 and 9.
You're not hitting any debris in orbit, but you are hitting the atmosphere. Yeah.
CVSE NTD. Start and verify recordings of our Orion camera.
The hard window for launch is based off of positions.
They're getting ready to start terminal count.
arm rotation enable at this time, please.
It's currently at T-minus 10 minutes. Once we wrap up this last bit of work,
SNA arm rotation enable complete.
we're going to start that clock.
Copy that, thank you.
Yeah, moon missions are a monthly window. Well, no, as in there's one window a month.
You heard an issue, worked in real time with...
But it's usually like a week long. It's like they could have launched anywhere from April 1st to like April 8th and be fine.
Confirmed that they had a good
But each individual day, you have like a 2-hour window.
On the Orion.
It's complicated.
Worked through that issue, looked at the data, and cleared it. All with the world watching. Impressive work by the launch team. So we have a 2-hour window.
There you go.
Which starts in just a few minutes at 6:24 p.m. Eastern Time and goes until 8:24 p.m. Eastern Time.
So they set the initial launch to be at the beginning of the window. That way they have 2 hours of buffer.
And for all personnel, once we get that short purge verification, we'll verify that we are clear to go, and then we'll proceed with the terminal count.
But there's going to be another 2-hour launch window like tomorrow. So although like orbital mechanics can be like precise, with the way rockets work and the amount of control you have, there's a larger window than you would think. There are such things as instantaneous launch windows. But for this type of mission, when you're going into a lunar parking orbit first before doing the translunar injection, you get a longer time to work with. You're part of the range launch weather team out of Vandenberg? Oh, that's so awesome. Yeah.
So we're going into the launch window.
Hell yeah. Shout outs to range safety. They have the big red button. Range safety has the big red button. And along the rocket, there is basically plastic explosives that will rupture the tanks. And range safety has the button where they'll press it if it's gonna go back over land, and it'll blow it up. How big is the big red button? It's just a regular button. I don't know how big. I haven't seen the button in person. Okay.
The ground launch sequencer is an application software. It runs on top of the launch control system in the firing room. Acts like a conductor of an orchestra, executing hundreds of commands in precise order and timing. It's all autonomous?
Nah, it's run by the military. The military doesn't have fun.
All right, copy that, and we're verifying our...
So you would not get it. You would not get a big, huge red button that says abort, you know. Inside the capsules, there's also like an abort handle that you can turn. It's like a handle where it's like Metroid Prime, where you pull it out, rotate it, and you put it back in, and then it initiates an abort.
All right, and we're clear from cutouts. And with that, we're going to resume the clock momentarily.
Oh, shit.
And CGLS, you can resume.
On the bottom left, that looks like Banana Creek.
GLS copies. 3.
It looks like the Banana Creek viewing area. There's
1,
the... Oh, maybe not.
GLS mainline.
There it goes.
T-minus 10 minutes and counting.
Wait, what's going on here, guys? NASA. Okay, good, they caught it.
And that begins terminal count. Our new T0 is 6:35 p.m.
I saw that, NASA. You can't fool me. All right.
Time. We are now counting down to liftoff.
They need to fix live split. There it is.
From now on, you're going to hear 2 voices on the loops. If everything goes nominally, NASA Test Director Jeff Spaulding, who's directly managing the launch team, and Alex Bendelos, the GLS operator who closely monitors the software.
I will shut up when important stuff is being said.
Restart the countdown.
Oftentimes, there's another hold at T-minus 3 minutes.
A lot of people ask about whether there's a launch button. There certainly is not.
Flight and Rock, our new T0 is 22:35:12.
Houston flight copies.
Rock copies.
22:35:12.
Yeah, thanks, Tang.
Affirm.
There you heard confirmation of the exact T0, 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. Again, our T0 is 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. But as I was saying, there's no launch button. This is autonomous. But there is a button that keeps you from launching, and that button allows the GLS operator to pause
Crow, no, leave!
Outside of terminal
Get
count
out of there!
during terminal count.
No, don't go that direction! Aw, shit.
Point. So the clock won't stop
Please
right
turn
away.
around.
If there's an issue,
okay, good, it's
to
turning
the next
around.
Stable holding point. This is how GLS
unfortunately
configures the rocket and ground systems to a stable
oftentimes
point where they
during
can
a launch,
stop
the
if
birds,
that's needed. But right
there's
now,
usually a couple
we are
bird
counting down.
casualties.
Our next big milestone, looking to retract the crew access arm.
I don't think a wildlife incursion has ever stopped a launch.
And there you
oh,
see the
they're
crew access
retracting the arm!
Moving away.
Ugh!
That's the path that the astronauts took to ingress into the rocket.
I'm scared.
Until this point, that was their way off the pad if they needed to evacuate. But now with that arm
I should be wearing my
retracting,
heart rate meter.
the backup transitions to a launch abort system. And they'll begin arming that shortly.
Let me see if I can find my heart rate meter.
Of course, the launch abort system, great shot there of the crew access arm retracting away. The launch abort system is the tower at the top, and that's what would pull Orion and its crew off the top of the rocket in case of an emergency, whether it's on the ground or in flight. This is critical safety hardware that protects the lives of the astronauts. Starting at T-minus 6 minutes, the GLS will start bringing that and other high-energy systems online, starting with core stage pressurization.
Aviva, thanks for 25 months.
Whether it's
That's
90%
exciting.
Go, the range is go. All systems are go.
GLS is go for core stage tank pressurization.
That means the replenish valve for the liquid hydrogen tank has now closed, and that tank is beginning to pressurize to flight levels.
Yep.
Because
So now the
hydrogen
venting's
is
off.
naturally boiling inside the tank.
See, see, in case you thought I was making stuff up.
We'll get the liquid oxygen tank a little later in the count. Now the team is waiting for verification that, if needed, The Artemis 2 crew could use the launch abort system to pull Orion safely off the top of the rocket in an emergency. Let's listen in for that call.
GLS verifies last capability available.
And CDR, do you copy?
I need to calm down, Shot.
CDR copies, last available.
That's great news, and you heard the NTD verify that with the commander of the mission.
GLS is go.
This is launching out of Cape Canaveral in Florida.
Now work is being done to arm the flight termination system. This is so the range safety can send a flight termination command if the rocket flies too far off track. There's a brief built-in delay so the launch abort system has time to pull the astronauts to safety first.
LH2 high flow bleed check.
See this big tunnel right here?
The high flow bleed check.
It's behind all this stuff. It goes from here to here.
So
that's where all the explosives are.
Gets verification that the RS-25 engines, all 4 of them, are in the proper temperature range for launch.
I rushed to get the stream going. Let me turn streamer bot on. Can we refund Dave's points? Four minutes.
For core stage APU start.
Core stage APU start.
This is the oxygen tank. Units. This is the helium, the hydrogen
turbines,
tank.
which provide pressure to hydraulic pumps.
Yeah, here's that big thing right here. That's just a line. That's a
2 minutes and 30 seconds. This is what allows that to happen. Coming up in about 20 seconds, we're listening for go for purge sequence 4. That's a helium purge of the 4 core stage engines downstream of the propellant valve. This gets all the air and moisture out of there.
Correct.
GLS is go for purge sequence 4.
Moving through the milestones. All is looking good.
Helium is used as an inert filler because having oxygen. Well, you pressurize the hydrogen tank with hydrogen gas, but the oxygen tank pressurizing with oxygen is too dangerous. So you pressurize with helium, and you can flush the engines with helium to make sure there's nothing bad in there. Now we get a good clean ignition. You also see a whole bunch of sparks. You're going to see a whole bunch of sparks come out at the bottom. That's not to like ignite the engine like a lighter. That's to burn off excess fuel before it goes. Why not nitrogen? That's a good question. Nitrogen has problems with getting stuck in stuff. You have outgassing issues out above. So helium's just the best inert gas
of the rocket to internal, taking ground power away and now going to battery power.
Helium is like incredibly inert.
GLS is go for upper stage.
2 minutes!
All right, power is removed from the rocket's upper stage.
Oh my God, Shot.
The ICPS, and it's been switched to battery. Same milestone for the lower core stage coming up at T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds. Right
helium
now,
don't do shit other than make you.
Crew is 248,000 miles away from the moon. And if all goes well, they will fly.
Any last minute questions, Chad? For 90 seconds.
GLS is go for core stage to internal power.
All right, there's the rocket's core stage, which houses 3 flight computers, is now on its own power.
It only needs 2/3 backup.
There's no more hold time because there's no more margin on these batteries.
Guaranteed.
So we would have to recycle back to T-minus 10 to recharge if we had a hold.
They'll ignite the engines at like T-minus 3 seconds.
Right now, the rocket does not know what the T0 is, but coming up at T-minus 33 seconds, control shifts from the ground launch sequencer to the rocket's onboard autonomous launch sequencer, or ALS. The rocket will count itself down, but honor any holds that could come from the ground. Now, shortly after liftoff, Houston will take control of the rocket, and my colleague Gary Jordan will take over commentary.
GLS is go for ALS.
Great call out. The rocket is on its own. 4 brave explorers ready to ride the most powerful rocket NASA has ever launched. Sound suppression water is flowing. And here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7. RS-25.
There's Irish Bird! Oh my god!
4, 3, 2, booster ignition, and liftoff. The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon. Humanity's next great voyage begins.
Come on! Give me video!
Good roll pitch.
There's the roll.
Roll pitch.
Oh!
Houston now controlling the flight of Integrity.
Holy shit! It's going, dude.
Integrity, AMT high.
2 minutes until SRB separation.
On time passing.
After SRB sep, I'll be happy.
Integrity passes the alternate MECO. Target milestone. Mission Control Houston seeing good performance on the main engines. Space Launch System course.
There's people on that, chat. There are 4 people on the top of that.
Traveling more than 1,200 miles per hour.
The pilot is Victor Glover. Commander Reed Wiseman, Mission Specialist Christina Koch, and Jeremy Hansen. It's not over until we get a clean
Mission
SRB separation.
Passing 1 minute. Approaching max Q.
And getting through max Q.
Stan, we have you loud and clear on Ponce de Leon. Have you the same?
Make it through max Q. That's max aerodynamic pressure.
Crew goes supersonic. Approaching 90 seconds into the Artemis 2 mission. Integrity is 14 miles in altitude, 8 miles downrange, traveling more than 2,600 miles per hour.
Whew. Come on, come on. So far, so good.
50 seconds of mission elapsed time, standing by for main engine throttle down to 85%, ahead of solid.
They throttle it so they push.
At the 2 minute 9 second.
They push through max Q at a lower speed.
Throttle down. Confirmed separation.
Your phones ain't doing shit, guys. There's the SRBs.
Converged.
There they go. They're just on the RS-25s now.
Integrity, guidance converged, performance.
Oh, you can see them. There they are. Looks like telemetry's a bad signal.
Integrity, SM priming complete. SM priming complete.
2 minutes 45 seconds of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission. Thrusters on Integrity and upper stage confirmed in a ready state ahead of service module fairing separation.
Oh. That was just a focus. That was just a camera focus.
Integrity 49
that scared me.
78 miles downrange.
That was just a camera focus.
Miles per hour.
There's fairing separation.
Standing by for launch abort system jettison.
Alright, so now they're high enough where they don't.
Good last jettison, great view. Copy jettison, Team Eco 8+02. We see the same on board, Stan. And Houston has you loud and clear on Tidris at the Carmen line. Outstanding, Stan. We have you the same.
3 minutes 50 seconds into the flight of Artemis 2, Wiseman, Glover, Cook, and Hansen cross the boundary to space with good comm checks. GPS signals acquired after last jettison now working on internal checks to
God,
verify
I hate
accuracy.
these camera focuses.
Flight Dynamics Officer analyzed the time of main engine cutoff, confirmed at 8 minutes 2 seconds, time of MECO.
MECO is main engine cutoff. That's when the core stage is done. Look at that, just a little dot up there.
Integrity, GPS processing.
Outstanding, Stan. We see the same, and we have a beautiful moonrise. We're headed right at it.
Approaching 5 minutes into the flight, Commander Reed Wiseman confirms he has visuals of his destination. GPS guidance, navigation, and control software finishes internal checks and sends to navigation channels.
Integrity, 3 engine press.
3 engine press.
On time, now passing 5 minutes 20 seconds of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission. At this point, 3 good main engines are all that's needed to carry Integrity to a nominal main engine cutoff target. Though at this time, we're seeing 4 good engines here in Mission Control Houston.
We better see 4 good
Integrity,
engines.
75 miles in altitude, 330 miles downrange, approaching 10,000 miles per hour.
Whew. 17,500 is the low Earth orbit target. It's not over yet, chat. It's not over yet. There's still 2 more SEP events.
Integrity, looking good at 6 minutes.
Same on board, Stan.
The goal of the mission is a dry
Good
run of the
trajectory
whole
and engine
system around the
performance.
moon
Booster officer
without
will
landing.
soon report the shutdown plan to Flight Director Judd
This
Freeman
is
and
now a
expected at the
GN&C
7-minute mark.
simulation based off of telemetry data.
Integrity, 78 miles in altitude, 460 miles downrange.
So they're going to separate right here.
Shutdown.
Integrity copies nominal shutdown.
Most critical
6 minutes,
part is
40
getting through max
seconds of
Q.
mission elapsed time. Shutdown plan is
And then
as
re-entry of the
expected.
capsule at the end.
Again, the time of MECO was confirmed at 8 minutes 2 seconds into the flight.
1 more minute. How high are they right now? See, does
7
it show on
minutes of mission elapsed time.
Probably, they probably got to be getting like 60 miles
Throttling
up at this
down
point.
as we approach the abort once around option.
How long is the trip
Milestone
mission? I believe
at the 7 minute,
4
30-second
or
mark.
5 days. 10 days.
Now 84
10
miles in
days.
altitude.
It's 4 there,
650
4
miles
back. I
downrange,
think they're going to spend a
traveling
day in
more
low Earth
than
orbit.
15,000 miles per hour.
Integrity, AOA open.
All right, 2,500 more to go.
AOA open.
The window is now open for an abort once around option that would target splashdown in the Pacific Ocean. Still following nominal ascent at this time.
Every second of flight has a planned abort scenario. Whether you're on the pad, whether you're low altitude, high altitude, in orbit,
About 10
and they
seconds
transition
remaining
between the plans.
until the
There you
main
go.
engine
88
cutoff
miles
and
of
the Space
height.
Launch System
Okay, that's
core
pretty close.
stage.
Now it's
Standing by
91
for
miles.
confirmation of MECO and
17,000
core stage
miles an
separation.
hour. Again, they're going to get this to 17,500 before MECO. There we go.
Integrity and nominal MECO, core stage separated.
Okay. That's it.
We see the same on board, Stan.
Eight minutes, 40 seconds into the flight, we have a nominal main engine cutoff heading in the right trajectory on the way to swing around the moon. Core stage has separated, done its job. The Space Launch System upper stage, the interim cryogenic propulsion stage, or ICPS, still attached to the Orion spacecraft.
Yep, here's Orion. So down here, there's a couple engines.
9 minutes of mission elapsed time. Integrity crew of Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen now
So
in
now
orbit
nothing
around the
is
Earth at the beginning of their journey to the moon.
There's the engine. You can kind of see it. It's before they do the
Integrity Houston looking ahead to PRM numbers so far per the pad.
That's good.
Copy that. Stand numbers for the pad.
So this is largely what you're going to see now.
Capcom Stan Loves now reminding the crew that the perigee raise maneuver time of ignition is as expected prior to booster ignition. That time being 49 minutes, 50 seconds of mission elapsed time.
So I'm feeling better. I'm feeling better. How high did my heart rate get? You saw 120? Oh my god.
Integrity, good. Neds deploy.
Well, chat.
And good, Neds.
I think, you know, I don't have a cork to pop. I'd drink a shot right now.
For PWD setup, just a reminder, halfway open on the secondary.
Kitara, thanks for the 5 gifted subs.
We copy that. Stand.
Ugh. God.
Passing 11 minutes of mission elapsed time. Here, overhearing the conversation between Capcom Stan Love and Commander Reed Wiseman, already passing some milestones. We have a good nozzle extension deployment system.
Hey, Vula.
That is confirmed.
You want to come over
complete.
here and cheers some
visors
sake?
confirmed up.
I
Now
do have some
past the
sake
dynamic
and
phase
little
of flight
sake
that
glasses.
is ascent. The,
I don't want to do it alone.
the launch and entry suits.
I'm really happy. It happened!
That provided them an extra layer
Yeah,
of
Chris,
protection.
this is Artemis 2. It just launched.
Now, not as needed. They're going to raise those visors.
And so far it's been a textbook launch on time, on schedule, core state separation.
Some of their initial tasks of activating some of the systems aboard in the Integrity spacecraft.
A lot of the hard parts
12
done.
Minutes of mission elapsed time. Again, the perigee raise maneuver that's targeted near 50 minutes of mission elapsed time, 49 minutes, 50 seconds. That's what the crew is going to be working towards. The Commander Reed Wiseman pilot.
I'm
Victor
going to
Glover
Japan
will focus
tomorrow.
on preparing for that milestone. In the meantime, mission specialist Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen will start some of the activation of environmental control life support systems. You may hear confirmation of their activation over the Orion to Earth communication network.
Houston, C3 aux power back in auto.
Copy C3 aux, and we're 2 minutes to maneuver.
Let me go look up the mission plan.
"13 minutes and 30 seconds of mission elapsed time. We're going to continue to follow the crew of the Artemis 2 mission. They are beginning their journey around the moon to verify the systems that will take us to its surface. An incredible ascent. Artemis 2 is underway. Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen begin their journey to the moon. Still milestones to come up as we await solar array deploy and the critical burns that will get Integrity into high Earth orbit around the Earth before engines are fired to get us around the moon.
Yep.
We'll keep tabs on Integrity and its crew from here in Mission Control Houston. But for now, we're going to send it back to you, Megan and Nicole at the Kennedy Space Center. Very jealous to hear how the launch experience was over on the Space Coast.
Yeah, Gary, if people are just joining us, welcome back to the Space Coast, where we just saw Artemis 2 lift off 14 minutes ago.
All right.
And wow, what an amazing launch and an emotional
That's
one.
all
too,
the
as
excitement
soon as
stuff
the
that's
rocket
going to
lifted off.
happen.
Nicole, you had tears in your eyes. I had tears in my eyes. And we had all
I did not have tears. I was scared shitless. Okay. All right. So we did go to space today. Cheeky. Thank you. Sorry, I'm still calming down. Oh no, they're well past me. They're way past me. I'm gonna pour some sake. I'll fuse you in a moment.
What a wonderful surprise on this Wednesday evening. It did, you know, and it kind of surprised me as well, but you know, it's just a testament to the team here that has been working so hard on Artemis. You know, Artemis 1, we learned a ton of lessons. We learned a ton from the wet dress for Artemis 2. We were able to go in, fix those things. We even had a couple mishaps today, not mishaps, but a couple, you know, anomalies today that the team creatively came up with solutions for. It's just a testament to the teamwork that gets us to the moon. And so we can continue to watch
The bottle's open, chat.
on their way now to the moon, in Earth's orbit and awaiting the next in-flight milestones, deploying Orion's solar arrays. So why don't we get back in with mission control?
All right, solar array time. This is all you're gonna get now.
It is a long day. They have a number of procedures they need to get to immediately
Solar
in
array.
their timeline.
And Integrity Houston, crosstie is on board per the ETSI-DEM.
We copy Houston, thank you.
I'm trying to see how long until the
Cross-eye referring
translunar
to,
injection.
Flight controllers here initiating a connection between some of the batteries aboard the Orion spacecraft, allowing for an even distribution of power.
Looks like they're planning on doing 2 orbits.
Flight control teams
so that's going to
took
be
us through
about
ascent of the
3
Artemis 2
hours
mission today.
to do 2 orbits. It's about 90 minutes per orbit, but
Right
it depends
now
on the
we're,
altitude.
As you see, passing 18 minutes of mission elapsed time. The Orion spacecraft integrity and the interim cryogenic propulsion system are maneuvering tail to sun.
Is it all battery in the capsule? No, there's a solar array.
Attitude.
Integrity anywhere until that momentary.
Cheers, chat. Cheers. Woo!
And no action, we're looking at it.
I still don't like alcohol. It is still not pleasant.
Commander Reed Wiseman verifying what is being routed to his displays.
Well, don't drink it. Well, this is a special occasion.
Propulsion engineer confirming that no action is needed at this time. They're pressing through with their nominal procedures to prepare for the.
So you'll see the velocity changing.
And of course, the solar array
adjusting their orbit
ahead of that. 443
miles. For reference, the International Space Station is at 200 miles.
A critical milestone. We'll continue to have our coverage follow the mission until that deployment. A successful launch is just the beginning. The deployment of the solar arrays and successful confirmation that those
will stay on this until solar arrays are deployed.
Is a significant milestone and says to the flight control teams that we will continue on today's mission. Power needs to be drawn to continue through some of the next milestones. Until then, the AOA open option that was called up upon ascent, the abort once around, is the current option. An abort to orbit option, ATO, will be switched to a preferred mode at the time that the solar array wings are deployed and latched. It gives the flight control teams a little bit more flexibility.
Integrity Houston, update on TDRS handover for your pad.
So again, what you're seeing here is a simulation using telemetry data. So you get like the position, the velocities, they put it in a little model to simulate what everything looks like.
1 second earlier at 5:1 minutes, 26 seconds.
Hi, Subhasa. Ugh.
Hi, Stan. We copy 1 second earlier for 5126 TDRS east to west, and saws are starting to deploy. Thermal knives are firing.
We concur. Thanks for the report.
Okay, so far so good. All engines, well, it looks like...
Read back of the reports that you just heard on the Orion to Earth network. Integrity has maneuvered.
Yeah, it looks like they got ICPS
the
going.
RL-10 nozzle on the end of the ICPS is pointed towards the sun, and the solar array deployment sequence has begun. With the deployment confirmed, it'll be several minutes until they are what is called in a latched position.
All right.
Once they are latched and
solar arrays
to be
need to
drawing
work
power, they can switch the mode to ATO and continue along the mission.
Before they go.
The teacher's handover at the pad, that message meant the crew was provided some preliminary numbers of when to expect handovers between the tracking and data relay satellites.
Thank you, Undertones.
Currently orbiting Earth at an altitude of 545 statute miles above the Earth. They are in a near-Earth network communication system. The tracking and data relay satellites, geosynchronous satellites that are stationed about 23,000 miles above the Earth.
There's no lander. SpaceX is responsible for the lander.
The burn itself will put them in an altitude that surpasses the range of the tracking and data relay satellites. God help us all. And they will transition to the deep space network today.
And Integrity, for prop messages, we see 2 temperature measurements right near the line. It's that momentary message you saw earlier. We're going to suppress those. It's CM helium heater 2 T1 and heater 1 T1. They're going suppressed.
Integrity, thank you. We see the same.
So the ICPS can shut on, shut off.
This is Mission Control Houston, passing 23 minutes of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission.
Interim cryogenic propulsion stage, Tank.
This is after a launch that began at 5:35 and 12 seconds Central Time, 6:35 and 12 seconds PM Eastern Time.
No, it's
right now the orientation you're seeing.
I don't know what. I
our
think it's using
that translates some of the telemetry that we're getting from the spacecraft and puts it into a model, so you can follow along on some of the milestones that we are following here.
Let me see.
The RL-10 nozzle that you see at the left end of
your
screen.
Okay, yeah, it's just hydrogen and oxygen.
Though it is currently not firing, that nozzle is pointed towards the sun, and the solar arrays are currently deploying. From this visualization, they look fully stowed in a position.
Integrity, we are happy to report that Jeremy has the O2 sensors on.
Copy O2 sensors.
Hey, the simulation's updating with the solar arrays.
And pilot Victor Glover overseeing the deployment
Hold
of the
on
solar
just a
arrays.
moment, Ponko.
And we'll follow the attitude maneuver changes ahead of the first burn of the ICPS engine. The perigee raise maneuver.
Integrity Houston, we see 4 saws deployed and latched, ready for ATO preferred.
Yeah, we're almost there in the procedure stand, and we see the same thing.
Yeah, basically what this is doing is they're
Integrity
increasing their
Houston,
orbit.
we are seeing a 7-second miscompare between the MET on Orion and ICPS. We'd like you to read us the MET from your center status bar and for the ICPS on StackSum.
7-second discrepancy. Better get that solved. 7 seconds is enough to mess everything up.
Absolutely precise alignment. MET 25, 14, 15, 16, precisely aligned with ICPS MET.
Copy, thank you for that. We'll investigate a ground issue.
Ground side issue? Okay, so on board it looks fine.
Copy, ATO preferred.
This is Mission Control Houston, 25 minutes, 45 seconds into the flight of Artemis 2. We have confirmation that all 4 solar array wings are deployed and latched. This is the configuration needed to switch to ATO preferred, which you did hear confirmed from pilot Victor Glover. That mode has been switched.
Yeah, come on, let's go Fiji. Come on.
There was also a discussion with Capcom Stan Love and Commander Reed Wiseman about the alignment of the MET clocks on the Orion spacecraft and the ICPS. Commander Reed Wiseman confirmed the clocks are in sync, no issues, they're going to investigate it on the ground. We're proceeding with today's mission. 26 minutes of mission elapsed time and counting.
You want the salmon? He'll give you the salmon. All right, shot. I am feeling good. I am feeling good. Yesterday I was feeling really bad. But today I'm feeling really good.
This is Mission Control Houston. We're approaching 28 minutes of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission. At this point, we've had a successful liftoff from the pad at 5:35 p.m. and 12 seconds p.m. Central Time, 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. We've had a good main engine cutoff, core stage separation, and a good trajectory to begin today's mission. Right now, the spacecraft has maneuvered tail to sun. We're standing by for another maneuver to maneuver into the burn attitude. This is where the RL-10 engine of the ICPS is pointed in the correct orientation for the perigee raise maneuver.
1 sub for Buff Kirby.
We did hear confirmation that the perigee raise maneuver time of ignition has been confirmed per the pad, which means it was the predicted time prior to liftoff.
Integrity for GNC, we're taking channel 1 to unfiltered and to BFS.
What the hell?
Stan, we're watching. Go ahead.
Nina, Doric, Jeffy, thank you.
Capcom Stan Love reading up to the crew of Integrity. They will switch the navigation source from channel 1, standing by for confirmation that that switch has occurred. pilot Victor Glover will receive confirmation when, and is at least watching to confirm that switch has occurred. Again, the perigee raise maneuver that we're heading towards, not too long from now, we're actually inside 20 minutes at this time from the time of ignition of the perigee raise maneuver.
Okay, yeah. So this is a simulation. They're not
We did
firing.
have a successful deployment and launched of all 4 solar array wings.
So what's happening here? You see the velocity is going down, right?
Of course, flight controllers here in Mission Control Houston will continue to
miles are going up. So in order, the minimum speed you need to stay in orbit is 17,500. That's like 200. That's like the lowest we go for a low Earth orbit, right? So as you're shooting away, it's like a parabola. And we're shooting out. And if nothing's done, it's going to come back in. And it's going to come back into Earth, right?
and set them up for the right position to execute the translunar injection.
So what they're doing is they're waiting until they get right high enough, right? On this very parabolic trajectory, right? Think like you're throwing a ball. Right now it's like a ball that we just threw it. And it's going up really high. Then once it gets as high as it needs to go, they're going to do another burn. That's going to turn that into an orbit. 10 days for the mission.
They are geosynchronous satellites that are positioned around the globe, and as Orion makes its way.
Is the infield flywheel in effect? Sure.
Above the west coast of Africa, at an altitude.
They're going to BLJ. Yeah, sure.
Statute miles and counting. The perigee raise maneuver is not executed at the perigee. It is rather executed on the, actually closer to the apogee. But what it does is it raises the perigee on the other end of the orbit.
Yeah, perigee is closest approach. Apogee is furthest.
The 26-second duration burn does not.
So they wait until they get close to apogee of this trajectory, and then they burn it, and that becomes their new perigee.
Right? Again, geosynchronous satellites that are used not only by Integrity today, but the International Space Station as well.
I think the plan is for 2 orbits.
That time of handover is 51 minutes, 26 seconds. Plenty of margin.
Which should take a while to do.
Before the...
we are not going to be... I'll probably keep the stream up. But I don't know when they're planning on doing the translunar injection. I don't have the full mission timeline.
Was performed as expected and sets the trajectory on course for that 100 nautical mile perigee target mark.
If they had to get to the ISS, they just have to jump from here. The ISS is just off camera. Yeah. That easy. It's that easy to reach the ISS, okay?
Again, for those sticking with us on NASA Plus and following along on our coverage, we will continue to follow and to cover the mission until well, actually, we'll continue to cover the mission 24/7. But we'll wrap up our coverage here shortly. And now that solar array wing deployment has occurred on NASA Plus and Amazon Prime.
I ranted about gravity
coverage 24/7
and how close everything was.
For those that want to see all of the upcoming milestones, there are select times where we will be coming back to NASA Plus and other streaming platforms. You can go to nasa.gov to find the latest on when to find those activities. Given that this is an operational mission, we do want to make sure that we are maintaining transparency in the mission and providing you all the information on what's happening.
I'm trying to find the timeline.
As Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen head on their mission around the moon.
So I can give you all something. I'm looking it up right now.
Inside integrity at this time. Again, the solar array wings have deployed. The integrity is maneuvering to its burn attitude ahead of the execution of the perigee raise maneuver. Overseeing these steps is primarily done by Commander Reed Wiseman and pilot Victor Glover. Mission specialist Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen focusing on some of the system activation inside of Orion, namely the environmental and life support systems. The activation and checkout of some of these critical systems are very important.
Oh, this is neat.
The mission, making sure that those systems are in a good condition.
This is actually really cool. You can see a real-time view
needs of the crew
where it is.
With humans on board through the duration of the mission that extends 10 flight days.
When's the translunar injection? You know, I had a timeline up the other day.
Time of ignition should be right up to the crew very shortly.
Integrity Houston, updated PRM numbers when you're ready to copy.
All right, Houston, we are ready to copy.
TIG is 2 seconds earlier at 4 9er minutes, 4 8 seconds. TIGO unchanged at 2 6 seconds.
49 48, TIGO 26.
Okay, yeah, it's as I thought. They're going to be in low Earth or in Earth orbit for a day. So you're not going to get the translunar injection and burn until tomorrow. Are they doing any EVA? I don't believe so. They can't. Yeah, they're in a capsule. So there's no airlock for them to do an EVA. In order to do an EVA, you would need to attach to something that has an airlock.
That's what was referred to as the TGO. Will still remain at 26 seconds, relatively short duration burn. Again, just raises the perigee of the orbit today.
So I think perigee burn will actually be the last thing we cover today.
On that time of ignition is the
but tomorrow will be the translunar injection, so keep an eye out for it.
Mission specialist Christina Cook.
I'll probably be on a plane during it.
Environmental control and life support systems.
Over the Pacific. All right. Also, thanks everybody for coming out and watching me talk about space.
Launch and entry suits.
A really exciting mission like this does not come too often. This is I cannot say how much of a big deal this launch is. It's a big deal. This is a massive deal. Already, right now, even right now, at 1,100 miles, they are further out already than anybody's been since Apollo. Already. To put it in perspective, how close to Earth most of our stuff is, the ISS is only 200 miles up. That's it.
Pilot Victor Glover confirming that maneuver.
Sorry, 250 miles up. Yeah, 250 miles. My mistake. Let me correct myself. 200 is a nice round number, but it's 250 miles. They are currently over 1,000 miles above the surface of the planet.
To achieve the goal of raising the perigee to 100 nautical miles.
Apollo got pretty far out there? Yeah.
Over Orion to Earth. Jeremy Hansen activated the O2 sensors. They'll be measuring the cabin of Orion.
The Van Allen radiation belt?
With all,
yeah.
All of the activations here on the ground in Mission Control.
I don't think they're in the Van Allen radiation belt yet.
With all flight controllers in the room to see if we are in a go position to go ahead and execute the perigee raise maneuver. Once concluded, Stan Love will report it back up to the crew, and we'll stand by for that.
It extends pretty far out. I don't think they're high enough yet. They're like on the border of it. But I feel they would not be parked in the Van Allen radiation belt where it's bad.
Houston, MCC polls go for PRM pending attitude and saws.
Okay. Here we go.
Hey, we copy. MCC is go. Maneuver starting.
40 minutes of mission elapsed time. The maneuver to the burn attitude has begun. The maneuver also is paired with reorientation of the solar array wings that have been deployed. They will have various positions throughout the duration of the flight. Of course, solar array is meant to maximize the draw of power from the sun. So when deployed, we're in a biased solar array wing.
But let me pull this up so you can actually hear more. I realize I put the... Ah!
This allows for the greatest surface area of the solar array wings to be drawing power and powering up those batteries of integrity, of which a cross-tie was enabled between the 4 batteries.
Okay, I fixed it.
Battery buses that are inside of Orion. However, for the perigee raise maneuver, the solar array wings will be put into a position to take on the loads imparted by the ICPS main engine when they execute the 26-second burn. You can see in the animation here, the solar array wings are in motion, and the attitude is being reconfigured to point the engine in the correct direction.
Yep,
those
here
solar
we
array
go.
wings being pointed forward.
It's ever so slowly rotating. Can you make sure they're going the correct vector? Come on, you can do it.
You're getting a live look inside the Artemis 2 mission flight control room. The team you see here oversaw the ascent of our 4
we don't see it.
Inside
Cut
Integrity, launching at 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. Now again, this room will be occupied 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
There
with
we
flight
go.
controllers
Okay.
shifting on 3 shifts.
Good job, director.
To oversee 24/7 operations of Artemis 2 while in flight.
Yeah, this is at
we will cover that
at JSC
live on NASA the NASA YouTube channel, and we'll be covering that around the clock as we begin to wrap up our coverage here on NASA Plus. Before I do want to send it over to our colleagues at the Kennedy Space Center. And to my colleagues, it was a pleasure to join the teams at the Kennedy Space Center and be a part of such a historic launch. Here in Houston, again, we're turning our attention to the mission. And for now, we'll say farewell and thank you to our colleagues there for today's launch coverage. We'll see you again soon for Splashdown. This is Mission Control Houston, sending it back over to Megan and Nicole at the host desk.
Thank you, Gary. And yes, it was such a pleasure to be a part of this historic mission.
I like this desk they have just outside.
Kennedy Space Center. It was such an amazing sight to be a
Everybody's
part of.
packed up.
Now,
done.
as Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen begin their journey, we here at the Kennedy Space Center are about to wrap our broadcasts. We'll, of course, though, have 24/7 coverage with our colleagues at Johnson Space Center starting as soon as we sign off, so don't worry. You can follow along our 4 astronauts every minute of their nearly 10-day journey to the moon and back. Nicole, I'll definitely be watching it, and I'm sure you will, too.
Yes, of course. You know, they just started, right? The launch was beautiful. This was a historic day. They're on their way back to the moon for the first time in over half a century, but they've got a lot of work ahead of them, and so we're excited to see what they have to do and excited to test out the Orion spacecraft. This is a test flight after all, and we're excited to see what we can learn from this mission.
Very humbling, inspiring. It was really amazing to be a part of this, and I'm so glad that so many people joined along by either watching here in person or watching online. And of course, Nicole, thank you so much for sitting through this, answering questions, adding so much context and information that really brought a lot out of what we saw today.
Oh man, I had a blast. You're a rock star. You're a professional.
Gosh.
This was great. So this was a wonderful day.
Well, again, thank you so much. And
All
thank
right,
you
chat.
to you
I
for
think
watching at home. You know, tonight we didn't just launch a rocket. We launched the next chapter of human.
Yes. Next chapter. Yeah. Very good. We did it! We did space stuff correctly. Yay! How come they didn't thank Kiara? I know, right? Thank you, Kiara, for your wonderful VTuber coverage. Yeah, I deserve credit. Totally. I totally am important. They stole my content. Yeah, that was really funny when I literally gave you all a talk about what something does, and literally seconds later, the commentator said, "Oh, this is..." They were watching my stream. They were watching my stream. I can't believe NASA was watching my stream the whole time. Oh. This is good music to have on now. So yeah, anything you all want to ask me about anything space related? Now's your chance. You should make a short. I don't got time. I don't got time to do anything. How big is space? No one knows. Theoretically infinite, but nobody knows. With how little care this country gives to space exploration, this stream probably was a measurable increase in viewership. Nah. The main broadcast, I think, had close to 1 million people watching it, so that's pretty good. As big as you want it to be? Yeah. I'll say the space is big enough. Space is big enough. Yeah, YouTube, it had like 500, 600,000 viewers. Twitch is a small platform compared to YouTube. Anyway, I can relax. I can actually relax now. Anyway, chat. So we're gonna go into the main event. This was the warm-up. What's your favorite space object? I mean, I really, gosh. Like in terms of like planet or just like something that's in space. My favorite thing in space is my thing that is currently in space somewhere. I will not tell you what it is. That's my favorite thing. What's your favorite space sim? Why is it Microsoft Space? I've never played a space simulator. The closest I've gotten to that is Outer Wilds. And you saw how that went. You saw me do this stupid maneuver to ditch the spacecraft and land on the sun station. I did all the hard stuff first. You need to fix that? I mean, eventually. What's your favorite game that takes place in space? I would say Outer Wilds. Yeah. Same answer. Alright, so let me see if I could even get... I was running around. I didn't have enough chance to get the shuffler all the way up. Alright, let's get rid of Sonic Spinball. Okay. All right. So we're gonna start with 4 games. We're gonna start with actually no, we're gonna start with 3 games. We're gonna put Donkey Kong Country 2 in here. We're gonna put Super Mario World in here. Is Buzz Lightyear a cool in person? No, he's a dick. And then we're gonna start with a map rando seed. Alright, so let me update KiawaBot. We did not hit the March incentive, so there's no cooking stream, I'm sorry. Can I do an add incentive minus 92 point? You know what, let's do this minus 920, because that's like what it was. Update incentive March. Alright, so the way this is gonna go is at 200 bucks we'll add a game to the shuffler. There's gonna be no regular incentive for April. I have not hit my incentive 3 months in a row. I'm not doing a regular incentive this month. I felt bad that I've failed 3 months in a row, so I don't want to feel bad again, so I'm going to not have an incentive. The incentive is going to be a rolling thing of adding games to the Sellout Shuffler, which we're going to do for a couple hours today until my family gets here. We're going to end stream a little bit shorter today. But yeah, it's going to be a BizHawk Shuffler. Let me get my controller. The more bits and subs and stuff that come in, the more stuff that's gonna happen. But give me a moment to set it up. And make sure it's all working. So I need to get StreamerBot going. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Is swap game enabled? Swap the game is enabled. Okay, so I'm gonna request somebody start that or test that once I get it going. Oh shoot, that's right. BizHawk's weird. It shows up off screen and I can't figure out why. So I gotta go display settings. I gotta make this one my main monitor. Because it's on a monitor that doesn't exist. Thanks, Windows. Make this my main display. Okay. Alright. Now we'll close out of this and restart. Config, tools, Lua console, script, open script. BizHawk Shuffler 2 main shuffler.lua. Open you up. Okay. Let's see if it's working. Start new session. Are we good? Nope, it's crashing. Deleting save states. Oh, okay, there we go. All right, chat. Redeem, swap the game for me. Nothing happened. That means I gotta reset all the controls again. Alright, so we're going to do this really quick. Actions, actions. Let's enable. Okay. So D-pad left, let's see, let's just check auto tab. Okay, so up is going to be, or right is going to be at 10. Down is going to be 2. Yeah, left is going to be 3. D-pad right is going to be 4. Alright, then up is 1. Start is 6. Select is 5. Y is 7. X is 9. I really wish it would just work. A is 0. B is 8. L is dash. R is plus. Save. Okay, so input should work.
No?
Oh, it's not showing Twitch is connected. Why isn't it? Oh, I need to go update StreamerBot. Check for updates. Download. Install. Hold. We logged in. We're connected. Alright, chat. Redeem the command. It worked. It worked. It's working! Okay. We're good to go. Except the capture card's not working. Great. Oh wait, hang on, no. No, it is working. I just need to be on desktop. Got this. All right. Okay, chat. Bits equals, you know, I'm gonna do 1,000 bits. 1001. Reset the game. 1K equals 2 minutes. 3K equals 5 minutes. 5K equals 10 minutes. Input chaos. And you know what to do to type buttons. If it doesn't work, I'll make it work. Hopefully it all works. Alright, let me verify that the durations are correct and the bit values are good. And then at 200 bucks, we're gonna add a map rando seed. Is how it's gonna go. That's gonna be the format. All right. So we're at 60, 69 out of 200 to add hard map rando. Okay. Now, let me double check the commands and we'll get going. Woo! So any sub and any cheer above 25 bits will shuffle the game, just so you all know. Any form of either of those. Yeah, that's 1,000, 3,000. Yep. Should be good. How fast, frequent can games be all the time? All right, type 1 if you're ready, chat. All right, let's get going. Oh, we start with the map? Oh my god, it's free. Oh, the input lag is so terrible on BizHawk. I can't believe it. All right, there's Dragon. Hot rooms, and we are just going down and to the right. No Fantune. Oh. There you go. Thank you, Billy Boy Rutherford, for the 20. Oh! Oh, wait, hang on. I need to reset this game. Wait. I need to reset that game because it's got save data in it. I can't cheat. Then the bit values will cause input sabotage to happen where you can control the inputs in the game. Which is silly. Should I add a command? Add command, swap. You can swap my game with 25 or more bits. 1K channel point reward. Or any sub-type amount. 1K, 3K, 5K bits will trigger input chaos. No, you don't get free swaps. Also, how do I stop BizHawk from being so shit? All right. Yeah, it shows 60 FPS on the top left, right? And it just randomly frame drops. I think I need to play it windowed mode. Yeah, chat, I need to play it windowed mode. Hang on, let me hide the capture card really quick. We'll see if this does it. Seems a little bit better, but still choppy. Ah! Shit! Chat didn't even do anything there. That was all me. But yeah, if you want to see me add in Buff Kirby, we need to get to 200 bucks. don't go in there. No croc. Nice power bombs. Oh, what can I even do in here? No!
I am doing my part.
Okay, hang on. I need to reset this. I think it's F3. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, thank you, Joned. Here, we'll go left. All right. I feel a little better there. Yeah, something weird's going on. Uh-oh, did we crash? Hold. Oh, wait. I think we're okay. We're good. The goal here is for you all to heck me. And stop me from doing stuff. That's your goal. That's your mission. As I fight through input lag. I need to figure out how Eddie does this on hardware, because, like... It's amazing how choppy BizHawk is. Alright. Is this even randomized? Something something. Vanilla Morph Ball. Easy game. There's no April incentive. I have not hit my incentive in 3 months, so I stopped doing incentives. The incentive is real time. Also, it's not going to shuffle randomly. I set the shuffle to 10,000 seconds, so once every 3 hours, it will shuffle, but it's only going to shuffle if you all do something about it. How did I miss? Real-time incentive, yeah. I don't know how I missed that. Let's get a power up here. I don't know how people can play on emulator. The input lag is like so terrible. The frame rates are so choppy. I'll even get a Yoshi coin. But if anybody knows how to stop the choppiness of the display, I would appreciate knowing. But until then, we'll deal with it. Yeah, but none of them have shuffler functionality. But see just how choppy the picture is? It's like a slideshow. Maybe there's some hidden config setting I need to set it to. Either way, heck with me. Or y'all are cowards. No, I probably need the lives. Alright, yump time. Nope. Here, let me see if there are any config settings I can do. Let's change the user prescale down. Maybe this will fix it. Alright, hold. Alright, there we go. Nope, still looks like shit, so we're just gonna do it. April Fool's Day is you give me money instead of me giving you money. Ow. Oh. No missiles? We gotta do it the long way. No, child, I'm desperate. I'll change my outfit. I'll put on old school Kiara for $100. Kiara OG. I'll activate it for $100. Alright. The April Fool's is actually streaming on a Wednesday? True. This is rare. But it's spring break, so I don't have to go to school. It's finally Moodang time again? Nope. $500 I'll put Moodang on. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Moodang. How much do you really care about Moodang? And we got about 3 hours of this chat before I gotta cut stream. And go prep for my trip. I'm gonna farm 1-ups just in case I need them. Hopefully I don't, but just in case I need them. Let's go, Diddles. No, I did not know what my time scale was going to be, so I could not plan any April Fool shenanigans. So the April Fool's shenanigan is I'm playing Shuffler, and I hope chat has fun with it. But y'all need to go over to Eddie's channel. You all are really bad at this. You need to learn how to get good. Alright, do I need to explain to chat what that means? Thank you, Jonah, for the 1,000 biddies. You know what that means, right, chat? Oh my god. Ratley, please. Hey! Whoa! Get back here, Ratley. Oh my god. Okay. X doesn't do anything in this game. Oh, I got this on lock. Oh, nice freeze frame. Shit! No. The mid-air lefts are really powerful. It kills your momentum. Wait, why is this lasting so long? Is there a bug? It should have expired by now. Shit. Oh no. No! Okay, this is a conundrum. Is it still going? Did it just never deactivate? It's still going. Okay, this is a bug. There's a bug in the software. Alright, as soon as I get through this level, I'm gonna go figure out what happened. Oh wait, there it went. Okay, why was that so long? Chat, how many... 120,000 milliseconds. How many minutes is that? That's 2 minutes, right? But it shouldn't be like this. It shouldn't be this way. There must be a bug. Okay, the code appears to be perfect anyway. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Jonid. Still got the coin, baby. Still got the coin. My code is perfect. Wait. I just got a tank. Okay. We need to go get those power bombs. Remember, at 200 bucks, I'll add another Metroid seed to the shuffler. And I probably want to kill these idiots. Okay, good. Just get me out of here. Thank you much. And I'm going to save again because I am paranoid. Also, I really like how the seed gives you an instant map for a region, and you can't actually do anything with it. I need to add a sound effect to shuffling the game. Like a whoosh. No, it's via whatever streamer bot is doing, so I have no idea how streamer bot's coded. World switch from Zelda 3. That could be fun, but I think it's also too long. It needs to be short. Because the whole point is that shuffles could happen a lot. Like, ideally, chat's shuffling all the time, and I don't get anything done. We got him! Nah, it would need to be pretty quick. A pretty quick sound effect. Where's the map? Way down there? Okay. Oh, is that donut gonna get me? It did get me. Regular missiles? Do I even want these? Probably not. No! Oh, that's a bad one. As soon as we're back to that Super Metroid, we're done. Easy game. Tank, you know, I got an emote for that. Also, do I get the NASA badge, chat? Do I get the NASA badge? No. I wasn't watching my own stream, so I don't get a NASA badge. It's kind of ironic. You all got a NASA badge from watching me, right? Is it literally watch any stream at all? Or just or a NASA stream? Can someone get me an official co-streamer? No, of course I'm not an official co-streamer. Alright, chat, pull up a stream for me to watch. So I can get a NASA badge. There's nothing? I think I'm just hosed then. I missed it. I would have had the official NASA stream up if I knew I was gonna get a badge. So I just have to watch NASA for an hour before the end of the month. Now, I had to watch it on mobile, and guaranteed mobile sucks, and won't unlock anything, probably. Right? I'm not buying internet on a plane. It's enough where I don't want to pay it. I'm just gonna watch movies. I can't expense it. It's not a business trip. If I was on a business trip, sure. I'm going to Japan. This isn't a business trip. Thanks for the 25 biddies. Alright, nobody do anything. I'm never getting out of there. I'm just gonna cut my losses. No, Tank, you gotta... Someone's gotta pony up 1,000, 3,000, or 5,000 plus bits to unlock input sabotage. You don't get that shit for free. I got super missiles, I'm fine. There'll be other missile packs. Thank you, Crappy User. Well, we better hope there's a power bomb farm somewhere. That is not a power bomb farm. That is a Metroid. I'm out of power bombs. Alright, let's farm power bombs and then go do it again. Type 1 if you enjoyed the launch coverage today. I'm glad. Yeah, anytime, it's not something I'm gonna do all the time, but like anytime there's like a big major thing going on, then I'm probably gonna want to talk about it. I hate this so much. This is one of the worst streams ever. You just gotta kill it all. And all the hitboxes are so tiny. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. I should get a bonus for any time I complete a bonus. God, also, after playing Yoshi's Island and then going back to this, it looks so simple. Like, the backgrounds are just, like, largely just one color. The tiles are basic. It's just very simple. I know this is like launch game versus end of Super Nintendo Life game comparison, but still, it's like... And it's not like the resolution's changed, it's just like the art improvement is so huge. Yoshi's Island was really fun. I'm glad I played it. Also, chat, I re-released an updated version of the short. Unfortunately, I don't think it changed anything. I think YouTube has just decided it hates me. What? God, the input lag is terrible. Earliest SNES games only use 64 colors at once. Later games use up to... Oh. You know, that would explain a lot. Alright, get ready. Here we go. Nope. You're never getting a yump out of me. Yeah, let's see. How many views is my short at? 86? But it's got 10 comments. Huh? Why is it showing? There's no comments on it. Why is it? Huh? What the hell? Like, YouTube, something about this short just broke YouTube entirely. Oh, I think it was from a banned account. Heck. No, I need that. Give me... Okay, I guess I'm not gonna get... There. Hold. I'm just gonna do this to get through the level. Oh. We're doing this the intended way? What? What? Impossible. Yeah, this one, you need to do like 3 secret exits in a row. SMW is only like 20 minutes long, so you're gonna have to work hard to stop me on this one. Knew it. Nope. Alright, we made it through hell. God, no blaster is the worst, dude. Whew, that could have been a disaster. Nice try, amateurs. Hi, Rose. We're just gonna cheat. Cheat by using intended mechanics, but intended secrets. We're still gonna cheat. She's cheating? Yeah, there's nothing you can do to stop me. Eddie's chat would be able to stop me, but not you all. Okay, I think I know where this one is. It's up there. Your coordination is lacking. Significantly. It's as if you are just shuffling without intent, you know? But I trust someday chat will learn how to do it. Someday. $5 subs, I'll stop skipping levels though. Normal Tuesday nights for Kiara TV. Finally! Okay, was there a door? No. No door. Kalgana and Luna, do y'all not have channel points, chat? You're just gonna let me insult you all day? No one has channel points. Or maybe I'm just too good. Casio for the F-bomb. Nice sound glitch. Love that happens. Another level down. Look at that. I'm just too good at video games. Okay, so nothing up there, nothing down there. So we're backtracking and major there. What on earth? Oh, more on that later. Super sneaky. Easy. Another boss down. Alright, we're halfway done with Super Mario World. Alright, you finally get one shot. You get one. So, everybody, while I'm in Japan, I will be posting a lot of photos. You can join the Discord. I'll be posting photos there, or on Blue Sky. Pick either one, whatever's your favorite. That is ! Discord. Okay, I'll do it myself. Alright. These. Can't remember which where the location is for the warp here. There it is. All right. I'm not sure if it expects me to go through Meridia or not. Please die. Oh my god, just die. Not you, chat. Because I don't think it's in logic for me to cross this. I'll tell you more. Thanks so much for the raid. Maybe it isn't logic. I guess I probably could spring ball jump it. What were you up to today? Hopefully having fun. What's everybody gonna do while I'm out? Anime? Oh yeah, the weekly. I was not able to do the weekly today. I was preoccupied. Actually, I can never do the weekly on Wednesday. It's too early. I never knew that was a star. May have to actually stream. Nah, you don't have to stream. Streaming's a mistake. Don't do it. Kiara's advice, don't stream. Four. But yeah, you can exclamation point swap. Is the command. Heck. Ah. That was actually bad. Oh, that hit. I can't believe that actually hit. Good enough. It was good enough. So we're gonna go for another 20 minutes. I'm gonna take a quick food break. So far, you know, it kind of feels like I'm just playing the games on my own casually. That's what this feels like. Good sound effects. Great sound effects. Wait. No, this is the level I need Blue Yoshi for. Or can I do it with the sacrificial? Whoa! Yeah, wait, no. I do need a Yoshi to actually get there. So we'll go get a blue Yoshi and go back. Which I think the blue Yoshi is here in Star World 2. Oh, oops. Let's go. These are some scary DKC2 stages. Dun, 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 dun. Damn it! I hate this level. This is the hardest level in 11 exit. Alright, now we can at least pause and exit. But I guess this is no longer 11 exit, is it? I've done too many exit for it to be 11 exit. By the way, I have a question for literally anybody in game dev. I'm curious how these sound effects get made. Because they're not sampled, right? They're just... For example, the sound effect of the... like the sound effect of like the pause sound effect, or the pipe. Like I don't know how they generate that. Because every sound effect I know is based off of you sample, like, making noise. But if you don't make noise as, like, a digital sound effect, where does it come from? I can't get that one up. It's impossible. Oh. MIDI instruments I understand. Right. Which are sample based on real instruments, but... Okay, we got it. Hooray. Alright, we're at Bowser. And once again, I forget which doors I do. I think I do door two? Door 2, and then, like, door 8. I don't know. Yeah, this is the door I do. A nice, easy door. And then let me do door 8. Or it's like, I don't remember. No, it's definitely not this one. This one sucks. Oh. High yogurts. Or without yogurt. Alright. We're at our first boss. We're about to clear Mario World. Oh. Yeah, I think only input sabotage could stop me on this fight. I don't think shuffling will. I don't think this is in logic. Actually, no, it probably is. We could just go up through here. Get a save and then drop down. And then the return trip's actually easier. As long as this save is powered, which hopefully it is. Alright, see ya. Alright, I want to be grabbed. Okay, I will not get grabbed. Okay. So there's supers. And my reward is screw. Ow. Does that lock anything? Is it ball time? It is. Pinball time. I don't remember what the hotkey is to say I've finished the game. I think it's F8. Okay, last hit. Oh, heck. I missed. Chat's like, there's still a chance. But I think I'm good. I think Mario World's set. Though if nobody ever shuffles again, then it will never shuffle back. I don't think I need that screw attack. Though the screw attack is logical. No. The screw attack is logical access through the Metroid room. What room is that right there? That's an escape one. I'm gonna try and just go through the Metroid room. I hate the Baby Dragon rooms so much. Doing good, Kurt Mac. Okay, maybe screw attack is needed to get through that. Shit. Is there anything else I can do? I don't think so. Maybe I do actually need to get this screw attack. I hate it. So I think I will super missile the guys. Let's see, we got 2 hours left in stream. Oh, I did say I was going to, Here, let's recover this or beat Super Mario World or see what comes first. Damn it! See, like I said, these rooms suck. This is in logic. This is 100% logical. I hate that. I hate that it is. It's gross. Flashing lights warning. Flashing lights make you uncomfortable. This is before they patched it. It's a cool effect. It just, may not be the nicest effect. Alright, we're stuck here until I recover the screw attack. See, how do they make that sound effect? How does one make these sound effects? Are they, like... I don't get it. I don't know. It's one of the things about video games that is always... I can't figure out. Yeah, I know how people draw stuff. I know how people make music. I know how people do everything. The one thing I have no clue is how sound effects are made. Like, in terms of, Alright, we're done. GG's. It's just something I have zero insight into. I've never been able to successfully look up anything. Ow. Hold right. So these are sampled. Oh yeah, heck this level. Alright, this is gonna be a good spot for me to take a quick break. Don't do any input shuffler while I'm gone, because you probably wouldn't get good benefit. Good bang for your dollar. So I'm gonna change the laundry and give Ponko some pets. Mommy, turn the TV on again. Ponko has successfully been pet. What a cutie. Alright. We're down to 2 video games. Unless we hit 200 bucks, then I'll add in another Metroid map random seed. Diddy Kong 6-7. I'm also open to suggestions if people want to add anything. If I don't finish it today, I'm going to finish it when I get back. So, it will be done. Oh yeah, his idle pose is 6-7. Yeah, I'll tell you what, if we hit 200 bucks, I'll let you pick. I'll let chat pick what game I add. Something on the Super Nintendo. You all will get to pick. Deal? It would have to be a Super Nintendo. I'm doing Super Nintendo only. No, no. We gotta do new stuff, chat. We can't do the same old jokes. We already did Spinball. We need new material. I disagree. I hate this stage so much, chat. All right, we're clear. We have saved the screw attack. I don't know why I thought that would work. We are now pawn scum. Wait. I have no power bombs. Oh, no, wait, am I hosed? Oh my god. I think I may actually be screwed. Everywhere I need to go requires power bombs. Except this Metroid room, but I have no HP. Oh my god. I need to save the power bombs. I hate this so much. You don't even need, you know, the shuffler's over. Alright, we're gonna be good this time. Heck. Okay. All right. All right, where's the power bomb farm? It's all the way to the left. Heck it. I actually still can't save because of my power bomb situation. Literally cannot save because if I did, I'd have to go grind more power bombs. Because I need power bombs to get out. But I do think some of these enemies drop BBs. Yes, Ponko? Meow. What is that? What's up? Are you gonna miss me, girl? Ponko's gonna miss me. Poor thing. She's like, why are you going somewhere? I don't like. Are you gonna come back? I'd like to understand what goes through a cat's brain when like you're gone for 2 weeks. Like, are they ever coming back? Does it even register at all? Like, do they even know I'm gone? Do they care at all? No, they've been fed already. They're getting no more food tonight. Mother, we want to go to space. Mother. Mother. No, Vula will not be taking care of the cats. God damn it. Able to romp around the town. They should. Okay, I took Shiki on an adventure past the airlock into the public space, and she did not. They don't really care about leaving. They're perfectly content just being indoors all the time. It's like, I'm okay with that. Alright, was it worth it? Yes. Yes, it was worth it. So, screw attack, logically required to get Varia suit through the Metroid room. The feeling of real grass is unsatisfying, yeah. But both Ponko and Shiki spent time on the street. So I kind of wonder if like they're like, nah, being on the street sucked. I'm good being inside. It's great in here. There's food. I did clean the litter box already. Clean up all the litter. I've done it all. Like. Hi, friend. Everybody's favorite stage. No! That one hurt. So I gotta do the claw grip to do this setup. Come on. God, I hate this room. I need to farm up to max. That's good enough. Like, I've given both kitties plenty of time to go outside supervised, and they just don't really... They're not eager about it. They're like... And then at the slightest noise, they just go straight back in. Ponko poked me. She does that. Ponko will love bite too hard and hurt Cheeky, and then Cheeky will get pissed off. Rightfully so. Rightfully so, she gets pissed off. Right now, Shiki is in the kitty hammock. I got my camera back, but unfortunately, you're not going to get cat cam today. Because guess what? My camera is packed. Ready to go for the trip. It's exciting. I've never been to Japan in spring. This is a first. Oh, okay, we're good. We're out. No, we're not! Holy shit. Oh my god. This seed sucks. Chat hasn't even done any sort of input chaos or shuffling that's really affected me. It's really just I'm playing 2 games at once on my own. And I'm failing. Alright, see ya. Chat, type 1 if you are currently alive. Okay, I guess you really are my little PogChamp. Come here. It's okay. Soon Shinobu will have will be able to stay up past her bedtime. We need to get it so nobody has to go to sleep so early. In bed before 9, it's just too... It's too quick. It's too early. The sun's still out. Okay. We are finally free. Thanks, Billy Boy Rutherford. I was thinking of going back for those missiles, but nah. I don't need them. Watching on YouTube but chatting on Twitch? YouTube should have similar stream delay to Twitch. So... if it's not, then let me go check. Yeah, it's on ultra low latency. Yeah, it's about 2 seconds. 2-3 seconds of delay. Is what you should be experiencing on YouTube. If not, then try refreshing. Kurt Mac, hello. Dang, it must really be bad. How many minutes delayed is the YouTube stream for him? I did all that for X-ray. But hey, 15 supers. I'm so confused what this seed wants me to do. Like, does it want me to go through the plasma pirate room? I guess I have spring ball jump, so I could. Wait, no, never mind. No, yeah, I can. Hooray for spring ball. There's two rooms in particular that are really bad. With, really bad with just like the regular power beam, right? One of them is the seaweed room, which we just did, and the other one is the room at the start that had the, it's like that long hallway in Meridia. Oh, shit. Well, we don't need X-ray, so we can skip that part. There's nothing over here. Shoot. Alright, this time I won't lose all my HP here. Like an idiot. Because these spikes, they do like 30 damage each. Crab rooms, I don't think are too bad with power beam because you get to, you don't really have to kill all the crabs. You can just dodge them. So I'm not usually too worried about those. See how long that takes? Like, you gotta fire 8 shots to get through here. God. Please! Just let me be. Let me through. Let's reset. Alright, speed is pretty huge. There's like nothing else to do here. Just get me out. Get me out. Also, chat, we need to take a brief break here.
Good evening, Kiara. Good evening, chat. Good evening, Chaos.
Oh, that scared me. Anya! Thanks for the 1,000 biddies. Chat. You know what to do. Remember, all lowercase. This is the one time it's good for you to spam. You need to learn. Literally everybody in chat can control my game. You just have to type a direction. Or a jump, or a B, Y, X, start, select, L, R. Up, down, left, right, anything. You literally just type a single character that corresponds to a button on a gamepad. A, B, X, Y, L, R, start, select, anything. Just follow chat's example. Experiments. Type. You're not gonna get banned for typing a whole lot of stuff. You can also still shuffle if you want to do this in Super Metro. Oh my god. In this game, B, if you press B, I jump. If you type B, I jump. Nah, this level of chaos is pretty mid. Like I said, chat's not good at this. Y'all are terrible at this. There, proof that it works. I'll go ahead and grab X-ray again. That's why you can just do shot. You could say shoot. You could say angle down, item select. There's like a million aliases that work. Y is my shoot button, or you could just say shot or shoot, and both of them, all of them will do the same thing. Someone do exclamation points, sabotage. Does that still work? Oh crap. Exclamation point sabotage. There. Click that. There is a bug in the code for some reason, because it's like, it runs for 10 minutes. Oh, wait, no, there it goes. Okay, GG. You're getting extra value because it should be 2 minutes and it's been like 5 minutes. And you hear that and it's over. Thank you, Anya. We got about an hour and 10 minutes of stream left until I'm gone for 2 weeks. We'll make it count. Alright, PB. Yeah, I need to go check on some shorts that have been edited and make sure they're okay, so I'm not doing it until 2 a.m. So I need to go review some shorts really quick. So I'll do a little bit of chat and then we'll go back into it. I don't trust you. Yeah, my shorts are comfy and easy to wear, yeah. Okay. So we're gonna mute. We're gonna mute stream really quick. Well, not mute stream, mute game audio. So it's just gonna be me talking. Hi. So let me do a quick review. So I need to get all these shorts up and ready to scheduled for while I'm gone. And I hope whatever weirdness is affecting the current one goes away. All right, let's take a look at number 1. Type 1 if you cannot hear game audio. Just I want to confirm. In case there's something bad in one of these. I'll actually pull up something bad. Okay. Okay, let's look at number 1. Stay with me. All right, 1's good. Let's see the next one. This one, I can't wait for y'all to see this short. It's about New York pizza. Oh, this is actually really funny. All right, no, this is good enough. All right, I think we're good. All right, I'm gonna send one message out. Let's resume the game audio. Do. Okay. Back to shuffling. Dixie's wind-up is so long. We're killing stream at 8 o'clock. That way I have time to do a proper sign-off. Ow. And then I'll go finish packing and preparing everything for while I'm gone. Also, hi, Yuri. I didn't notice you there. Sure, let's bonus. I'm not going to use these coins for anything, but we got them if I need them. Oh, that actually activates that. Okay. Okay. This is one level. Chat will get good at sabotaging, because there's only one button. You press one button for most of this level. If you know what that button is, it can really heck with me. See, were these power bombs or supers? Supers. Maybe I should go kill Dragon. 25 supers is enough to just take him out. Is there a save? Okay, is there a save nearby? Not really. Alright, but I feel I have to do this. Oh wait, no, I have 20... No, never mind. I'm stupid. I have 20 regular missiles. 15 super missiles. Okay, that's a tougher sell. Because that would involve some farming. You know what? We're not going to worry about it. We're not going to go kill Dragon. Uh-oh. Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die. Not now. Not after all I've done. So, coming up on a save, we'll be able to lock in the speed booster. And... yeah, we'll lock in the X-ray. Not that we're needed. We have the knowledge up top. We got an E-stand. We're building up super missiles, so still no beams. And I'm wondering, where do I go next? Where, oh where do I go next? It's a mystery. Is it all the way up to... I think I have to go past Ridley direct ship. Yeah, so this was required then. Doing all of this to get speed booster in order to get up that room. The aqueduct is what it's called. This seed's awful. It's getting worse. Maybe it's a good thing I'm ending in an hour. Still don't like being on 5 power bombs. It's like the worst part. Cause like... there's a lot of rooms that require bombs to traverse. And not many farm spots. Making my life quite hell. And then this room! I've had to traverse this room 3 times. I think logically 3 times as well, back and forth, in order to do this. It's cancer. Okay. So we'll we shall save once more over here. I do not have enough Ridley ammo yet. But I could get got by snails, which I don't want to get got by snails. So that's why we'll save. And I need to fill up more ammo because I'm gonna have to burn like 4 more power bombs to get out of here. This is terrible. Chat, why did you gen me this seed? This is your fault. This is all your fault. I guess with spring balls isn't too bad. Alright, do I need to climb all the way out? Yes, I do. It's because we love you? Tough love? I'm not convinced y'all love me. Not convinced. Okay. The map's right here. Or is it? It is literally just right here. I'm gonna go at the top, so I just save 2 power bombs. Come on. It's not happening on emulator lag. There's like 4 frames of input delay on this. Oh, this is probably Fantoon. No, it's not. Alright, like nothing here. I'm gonna actually go get those 2 X's. See if they're super missiles, because I'm close. If I could get 3 more super missile packs, I can kill Ridley. Granted, it'll be very scary, but I can still do it. And we'll grab this E-tank really quick. Boom. And yeah, we'll go up this door, which I think, actually, wait, is this the Green Gate glitch room? Yes. I had to close my eyes because of the input lag. So, because usually I use a visual cue, it's like, let me close my eyes and just trust the inputs that they're gonna work. That was the right play. Am I baited by power bombs and more power bombs? Okay. I'm kind of okay with the presence of 10 power bombs in my inventory instead of 5. That's gonna be a lot better. Remember, chat, you can use channel points, 25 bits, any sub to shuffle my game. That's power available to literally anybody watching. Oh, that's a bonus? Shoot. I didn't want to do this bonus. I hate this. This bonus is the worst. There you go. That's how it... Yeah, just 2 games. Unless I hit $200 and I had a chat choice game. I was too good at Mario World. That's the problem. Alright. Are you Fantoon? Are you Fantoon? Yes. 51 minutes left, chat. 51 minutes. Got a couple hits in. Wow, another slow pattern. Kenshu, you have a death wish every single stream, don't you? And goodbye, Tubmeister. I do need to add a little bit of delay before you get blown up. Okay, there's Crage. God, the majors are so spread out. Alright, let's go kill Crage. Actually, are we in go mode? If we get... I think we have access to every boss, yeah. We know where Dragon is, we know where Ridley is. I think I just need a couple more E-tanks and we're good. I haven't seen anything that's like locking me. Wait, what? Oh! Okay, wait, hang on, never mind. Actually, I should be... With Stream Ball, I should be able to get through that room. Tabmeister's investing in future Kiawa stock. Is that it? Yeah, so here's the speed booster lock. And I can just do that. So there's crate access. So yeah, I just need some supers, and I think we're go. To the moon? Hey, we're going to the moon right now. Isn't that cool? Anya missed the launch. Easy. Well, luckily, you can rewind the stream and watch the start. It really is exciting. Like, it's crazy that we're going to the moon. Not landing on it right now, but it's still crazy that there are currently 4 people out there headed to the frickin' moon. It's weird. It's weird, isn't it? Like, I mean, obviously, okay, they're not headed there yet. It's tomorrow. Well, they're already in orbit. Let me. They are in orbit. They will do the translunar injection tomorrow. Will you be the first VTuber on the moon? Yes. I already have that title. I've already been to the moon. It's a lot easier to do it when you're digital, though. I will say. Uh-oh. Shit. I don't know, I think that TNT barrel could still hit. See? Nice try. See, y'all are bad at this. Where are the X's? It's like 3 X's over there, but those are all waterlocked. Ara. Oh, kawaii koto. I really like the vibe of these levels. I do not like playing them. These are not fun levels to play. Can I do the scrolly scroll? If I do the scrolly scroll, you all owe me. Like, big time. Right, let's go try and do the scrolly scroll. Shit, well, I had the intro. I did the glitch. I just lost it immediately because I don't know how to deal with that guy. I'm too out of practice. But you saw it form. You saw it start to scroll. Right? Right, chat? Oh, shit. That's potentially death right there. Billy is ecstatic. Alright, really hoping for supers here. Oh. Wait, no. Please be supers. Please, 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 please. No! Worst timeline. Has anyone been to a carnival like this? I have been to a carnival that, you know, had like those sketchy rides with like no padding that it feels like they're actively trying to kill you. After getting a bruised up in this ride that was called the Zipper, I never have gone to one of those again. They're all just so unbelievably sketchy. So, my experience with county fairs has never been good. Outside of the time I won a blue ribbon. Random Kiara trivia. What did Kiara win a blue ribbon for in the county fair? I have talked about this on stream before. Only the true fans would know. Soccer? No. No. It was a competition that I won. Oh. Best mayo recipe? No. Here's a hint. It was for something arts related. That's not art related. Alright, I'll just tell you all. So that when it comes on the quiz, I won a blue ribbon for making a paper mache snow leopard. Believe it or not. And I did the best. I won. Actually, I don't know where it is. I don't know where the blue ribbon is. I can't until I find. I'm guessing it's like at my parents' place somewhere. There was no prize money, just the satisfaction of you got the blue ribbon. So how many of you have blue ribbons? That's what I thought. PAPS does not, PBR does not count. Let's see. Here's another random Kiara trivia chat. You know how children get trophies for sports? Regardless really of how well you do, you get trophies for sports. Now, the question for you all is, for which sport do I have the largest trophy? The biggest one. Snow leopard? No. No, Chumpy. Judo? No. Bowling? Nope. Eventually you'll run out of sports. Underwater basket weaving? No. Swimming? No. Baseball? Do I look like a woman who plays baseball? No. Softball? Also no. I do have a baseball jersey. For the Kiara TVs. That's my team name. Lacrosse? Nope. You're running out of real sports. It is golf. Chumpy is right. It's a golf trophy. It's my biggest trophy, probably by about 3 inches. Y'all didn't think I was competitive at golf, did you? I know how much shit the sport gets, but I like it. No! Ah, he was dead! He was dead! His face hit me! You got a hole-in-one once? Was it on mini golf? I've gotten several holes in twos, but never holes in one. But maybe I just haven't found the right one. I haven't found the right hole yet. The one that was made for me. My hole. Wait, you unironically got a legit hole-in-one? I mean, that's still kind of insane. Sure, it's all luck, but like, even for the pros, a hole-in-one is basically just luck. Are they more likely to get one because they can aim? Yeah, but when it comes down to like, does the ball go in or not? There's so many environmental factors that go into it, like... Basically, it's RNG. Shit. This is a lot harder than I expected. I've gotten several chip-ins where like you're off the green and it rolls in, but never from the team. But like, I'm weak. My drive, chat, is like 180 to 200 yards. I am not a strong person. That's like a clean hit, full power drive will go 180 to 200. I just don't have muscle. My cat is cute, yes. Both this Sprite and Ponko and Shiki. Alright, 20 minutes left, chat. We'll try and kill Dragon. I like that final little gotcha. Alright, longest level in Donkey Kong Country 2. This may be the final level we see tonight. That's actually really hard. Is there an E-tank literally anywhere up here? There is one. I'm gonna get that one E-tank. I think literally just having one extra E-tank. I need to get one anyway. Let me go check something real quick. Okay, we're good. By the way, chat, I think my boobs have gotten bigger. So we're going up the elevator this time. God, remember this part? I still do not have a single beam. Let's see, it's here. This would be okay if I was good. This would be a crazy fast seat, like probably sub 30 minutes. Potentially. No, I'm gonna refill my HP just in case I eat it on spikes in this next room. Hi, Ponko. Hello. You're gonna miss me. She's really gonna miss me. I'm just gonna speed booster across. I don't want to mess with it. Nice try, Tubmeister. Gotta pay good money for that. But we're gonna stop here in a couple minutes. So, I don't think I'm gonna get Dragon. We'll give Dragon one more go, and then we'll end stream. Yeah, and there's no real saves that I can use. But since this is going to be the last time, we're just going to YOLO it and hope we win. If I die, I die. If I win, I get to look cool in front of my chat. It's a very unfortunate location for Dragon to be. Because it's a very linear map. Okay, so we may not get Dragon. I'm ending in 5 minutes. Wait, this is actually terrible. That shuffle got me. All right, chat. GG's. You got me. You got me. Well done. And with that, that's gonna be it for me for 2 weeks. So tomorrow I'm going to Japan. Please, 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 please join my Discord. Follow me on Blue Sky. I'm gonna be posting a whole bunch of Japan photos. And I would also appreciate a YouTube follow as well to help me along my way. If you're on YouTube and you're not watching on Twitch, why are you oh, okay, never mind. Get a Twitch follow, unless you don't use Twitch, in which case you're fine. So I will have full fun. I will not have half fun. I will have full fun on the trip. So yeah. I don't know what else to say other than I hope you had fun today. Thank you for your support. I need the break, and I hope that I can have fun. I will be taking lots of pics. We'll be playing mahjong, eating a lot of good food. Like, I can't believe I'm heading out tomorrow. It's kind of a little bit surreal almost. So yeah. Thank you so much, everybody, for sticking around, and hopefully people will still be here when I get back. We'll do a big story time. I got some fun videos planned. Some fun non-shorts. I've scheduled shorts and the rest of my FF5 playthrough to go live while I'm gone. But yeah, so expect the rest of Final Fantasy V. That's gonna be up on the archives, and I will have shorts going up twice a week. So I got like 4 more that are gonna go out, and hopefully the next one does not get killed by YouTube. YouTube hates something. I don't know what. So that's gonna be it. Enjoy Masay. And we'll have Cat Cam, but return of Ponko Cam. Oh, here's Ponko. She's here. Hi, Ponko. Yeah, oh baby. I do not have a schedule of what I'm gonna do when I get back. It will be what happens when I get back. Whatever it is. Alright, so have fun over at Masay's channel. Goodbye, everybody. Bye, I'll miss you.